Hey everybody, let's play some Elden Ring. We can thank the legendary Mitch Crits for this because I haven't played Elden Ring in a long time, but then watched his darn speed run at GDQ, made me want to play Elden Ring again. And here we are. Because I never finished Quan Chi's Bizarre Adventure. We didn't even actually get that far in Quan Chi's Bizarre Adventure. More like Elden Ring. Fucking got him. Absolutely roasted over here. How you doing, Hecatonis? Oh boy. Are we there we go. Oh, nice. I think it's my last day off before going back to work. Post the old GDQ. But I'm still waiting to hear back from my work about that. So it'll be a bit of an adjustment. I woke up today at like 2:40. Okay, I woke up at like 2, but then I snoozed my alarm for 40 minutes. Howdy, Marcus. Hope you're doing well. Oh, where's my... Oh, yeah. I hope everybody does a good job and... Prepare yourself! So I didn't even really remember... Okay, I mean, obviously we're in Landell. Or... Altus. Meteorite. Retaliation, great. Okay. What, like, level are we and stuff? 41. Oh, thank you, Mark. Yeah, thank you, Hecatonis. And I feel that, Marcus. I feel that in my bones. Deep in the bonular region of my bones. And I've been speedrunning the episode intermission for FF7 Remake. I was doing that a lot when I was at GDQ. And adjusting to a different third-person action game is weird. Ooh. So my frame rate was all over the map. Now it seems to have stabilized, so... Falling Star Beast. Yeah, fuck that shit. Tekken coming out on Thursday, which I'm excited for. The Infinite Wealth preload is today, so I got that going in the background. Oh boy. I mentioned Mitch Crits earlier. I actually got a chance to meet Mitch Crits. Very cool dude. Very, very friendly. Like, had a chance to thank him for his guides for Sekiro. Which are a big part of what helped me master some of that game's harder tricks. Met Carcinogen. Also incredibly friendly dude. Very, very dope guy. Had an insane run at GDQ. No damage RE2. Pretty bonkers. think Crack Attack, Starwind, Gygus Blues. Met a lot of cool runners. Got to meet Zelo in person, which was cool. Someone I've known for years online. We'll definitely do more GDQ events in my future. Even if it's just as like an attendee or a... This isn't Pal World. I'm the only person in the world who's not streaming Pal World. I honestly contemplated making the stream title, "This is not a Pal World stream." How you doing, Ace? Whoa. Oh, big ol' archer. Here. This gentleman. Oh, nice. How was Fernie? Oh, fuck off. Good, good. A little bit of post event. Like, what's the word for that? Bummed the event's over. You know what I mean? I'd pay really good money, like surprisingly good money for From Software to never have that type of move in a game again. The like, oh, the dragon or enemy that breathes fire down and it makes like a giant undodgeable shockwave of fire. Oh, it was too early. With lingering hitboxes that stare you over and over again. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We tried using a heavy building. And Eve's getting dangerously close to making sense sometimes. Good weather. Went on a chairlift for the first time. Very exciting. Oh, that's adorable. I haven't been to Fernie. Last time I went to Fernie, I would have been like 10 or 11. It's been a long time. Beautiful place, though. Actually, I haven't been skiing in a similar amount of time. So here's the question. Do I have enough runes to get into Landel? Again, we're picking this up after a long break. I don't think I do. I think I only have Melania's. I guess we're up here because we had the Dectus medallion. Okay. Oh, Mac S. How's it going, Shred? Man, I wish this was an archipelago. Or even Dark Souls 1, or of course Sekiro. I just feel like in all of those games. New archipelago. Actually, when we were out in Pittsburgh, we did a bunch of archipelago seeds, and I was like, I don't feel like downpatching Dark Souls 3. That was a pain in the dick. But I'm not really good at any of these other games. So I was left with like, I could get good at one of the games that I don't know, or I could learn a game I'm good at. And I went with the latter. So I started learning the archipelago of Donkey Kong Country 3. This close to going archipelago going back to bed. Yeah, fair enough. Also, fuck yeah, New Vegas rules. Phenomenal game. Guy had a plan. To enjoy it, New Vegas was about 40 mods. That's standard. It's a Bethesda game.
Hear me, make of that shitty amounting.
I would fucking love that, Ace. I think that'd be so fun. Thank you, Mike. How you been? Wait, I have to kite this orb to kill the lobster. Oh, fuck. Well. I mean... I'm glad it's not bad, but... Getting laid off, still not awesome. This is probably why we only have one great rune and we're like 6 streams into this, this run of Elden Ring. Because I'm busy doing shit like this. Come on. We're so close. We're so close. Yeah, that is true. Aha! Victory! We did it, boys! Ain't that the truth? Okay, so I think we've actually talked to the... We've probably talked to the merchant up here, haven't we? Given that the items on the way up there have been... pilfered. Yeah, okay, so we've already talked to him. Well, we could make our way to the gates of the capital, see. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Okay, now I'm having flashbacks, I think, to the last time we did this. That whatever was guarding the gates to the capital was something that was giving me the business. Yeah. Yeah, okay, this tracks. Alright. Well... Gonna take it to ride, then fucking coast. I got a ticket to ride. Well, Radon Festival seems to be on. For some reason, I thought we'd done Radon already. Sick. Well, I'll see you later then, man. Good catching up. Oh, yeah. We got all of the warriors here. Polite Bauman. We got Blythe.
Thought I might find you, I must admit. I was a little odd. It looks like you must have heard by that stars could once he's out of so now. The way ahead is once more into the
Champions! Indeed, I thought I'm by the by. Well, to think. But be sure to
Previous company didn't have much at the moment. Construction is busy.
Are you good and prepared, young chum? The festival begins. Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture. General Radon is cursed ever to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog. Howling at the sky. But now, we must make merry.
O gathering of champions, the revels begin. The celebration of war.
You will find the field of General Radon is divested of his wits and howling at the...
I'm gonna call more people divested of their wits. Okay. I'm always curious to see who replaced Radon. We'll know in a second. Flame Giant, okay. Star Scourge Flame Giant is a rad name. Yeah, there's some warriors. Lavoon! Oh, nice. Yeah, Tracy had said you got there. I'm stoked. I love this summon Patches. Patches is like, oh, cool. Blythe is off to fight, Oh, he just finished Thriller Bark. Holy crap. Yeah. And Patches just casually returns home. Ooh! My other dude's at? Oh, here they are. Oh boy. Shit. Dang it. I'm not amped that this is... I guess on the one hand, it sucks that this is Fire Giant because it sucks to have to fight Fire Giant in general, but at least it's like an arena where you can use the horse. The number of times I've had to fight the Fire Giant without the horse, it fucking sucks. Dragon Wound. Do I have... Yes, okay, I do have Rock Grease. It was fucking dramatic seeing the Fire Giant just like howling up there. Kinda rad, if I'm being totally honest. Woo! Hey, back, don't die. I will make a concerted effort to not die. Fuck. Okay, Operation Ride Around Him on a Horse and hit him with little dinky spells is not working well. And a reinitiate, run up and poison the hell out of him. What did I say? Oh, come on! That's it. Back to Winnipeg. There will be no Radon Festival for anybody. If you kids can't take part in the Festival of Violence, I'm gonna turn this car around and there will be no... There'll be no Raban Festival for anybody! That's it. Back to Limgrave. Oh, Christ almighty. There'll be no Quan Chi for anybody. How's it going, Mal? Oh, I forgot I have a duelist Moonblade. Okay, maybe that'll... Oh. God damn it. Starlight shards or something? I don't. Okay, well. There we go. Yes, that's the live action one. So the saddest part of GDQ, the fact that it's over. This is true. Yeah, it's got some good parts, but for the most part, yeah, Conquest is pretty trash. But hilariously, it does have, Laboon! Yeah. It does have the best live-action Quan Chi. Oh yeah, 100% TRG. Oh yeah, look at this motley crew. Ready to get rolled over and instantly killed. Howdy, Wyvern Master. Oh nice, you got Psycho? Or Seiko? She's great. Oh yeah, that it's so funny when you call them in as pound mates. Okay, Kojima, chill out with the freaking elbow drops. Next he's gonna be trying to hit me with lariatos. Nice. Fire Giant is very strong, yeah. He's an endgame boss replacing, a, like, demigod, which is kind of a beefiest case scenario. The game often likes to put Millennia here. Although it's really funny having Millennia here, because Alexander just stomps Millennia. It's kinda comical. She doesn't have the, like, poise to survive his, like, Shoryukens, so... It's kind of funny to think, like, in another world, he would have gotten the glory he so desired. Fuck. Do you want the triple triad on or off? Too bad. I mean, it's very funny to me. That's fair. Though, that being said, if you're doing that, you do have to name at least one of your party members Sir Phobos, beater of ass. Enforcer of Martian law. What are my powers again under Martian law? Under martial law, you could, suspend habeas corpus, form a posse commentators. Ah, yes, a posse. A cadre of Martian knights. I deem thee Sir Phobos, beater of ass. Oh, you could call him Sir Phobos, there's plenty of room for that. The beater of ass would be implied. That's kind of funny. Beaver of... Also, you'd have to call, Fuck. I got greedy there. Loretta's great bow seems to be good. That's because I think I can hit his eye with it. I mean, Cactuar and Doom Train are both very strong. It's hard, kind of slow. It is slow, and you really have to be planted for it. I should have just waited for my... If I'd waited for my summons, they could have tanked some of those hits. I'd be totally pissed if stimmy attacks weren't so outrageously chill. Word. Also, I feel like you could put a lot of Quinn quotes from C-Lab in Squall's mouth and they'd fit. In particular, I don't know why, but I feel like almost any fight in the game could feature Squall being like, not that you care, but I have to be at work in 3 hours. Oh hey, Loretta's motorcycle was over here. Yeah, here we go. I didn't even realize I could charge it up like this. Fuck. Ugh. I did it again. It's like a koala bear crept a rainbow in my brain. Also like the mental image of, who's the best friend to kiss in that game? With the Mike Tyson tattoo and the boxing moves. Soothing tones of something soothing. Thank you, Sarah. Zell, thank you. I like the idea of Zell about to drop a TV, or drop the defibrillator into the pool that Squall's swimming in, being like, "Don't worry, Squall, I've seen this on TV about 1,000,000 times." No, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not, actually. We did the summon 2 orbs one. Shit. Now I'm dead. Oh, see, I couldn't see the last part of that comment, so I missed that it was in my triple triad. Also, Questus being like, but I want the seed program in me. And then the principal said, being like, the seed program desires not the pale visage of your desiccated viscera. Set these off. Yeah, oh. A Laguna on whiskey is mighty risky, but a Laguna on beer is a man with a machine gun. Oh man. What a freaking theme song. You keep messing up his hand there, Alexander. So I go on another little summon run here. Thank you, TRG, for banning that robots. What the fuck was that? Oh, it moved over to one of his hands. That sucks. Get back up. Never mind. Damn. Damn it, he was out of range. Gotta say, I've definitely gained a new appreciation for Loretta's great bow. Ooh! Tickle the bottom of his shoes, feet a little bit. little summon run. Fuck. Woo! But if I could get a fucking rot counter on him, and I could switch tactics and start laming it out like Guile again. Grease wore off. Close now. There he goes. This festival is over. Ooh, an alloyed gold ring, gold needle. And a nice 1,000 amount of souls. Get wrecked. Yeah. Thank you for the GGs, Akimokumi. How are you doing, by the way? Other than weeping over Laboon all over again, as we all are, in our hearts. Yeah, I feel that.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokran, where Rani's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Rani. We'll go into my only purpose is the curtains rising. On the final act.
Ooh boy. Man, I wish there was some. I mean, there probably is. It'd be a very simple mod. Just one that changes grace to grass. So it's touch grass. Oh, there he is. I was like, where's our boy? Here comes the boy.
Ah, hello there. It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend. I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock. One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward. And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you. But don't you
I feel
think I've
that
given up just yet.
well and
As
truly.
luck would have it,
Aki.
there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars? Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet. The bodies found here are exceedingly
Nice.
fine. Who could expect any less? Just you wait.
All right. All right. So we can either go to Nokron or... Oh, actually, yeah, I meant to see which gold needle it is. Shit. Okay, it's the end of her quest one. Alright, I guess Nokron is like the best. Did we never take back Kevin Heights Fort? I guess not. Maybe we should do that real quick.
Is anybody there? Someone who might be interested in rescuing the great Kenneth Height, servant to the True Order and celebrated repudiator of the false. Oh, Erdtree, grant me succor. Ah, you've come to lend me your aid, have you? Well, that's very kind, but no. Despite you might have heard. Untarnished, I want you to unite. What are you? My fort lies. Oh, I fret not. Celebrate.
Okay. Now it's weird because this game hasn't been out for that long. Like it's only been a couple of years, but I'm so deeply nostalgic about it. Just riding through the Mistwood and traveling through Limgrave atop my mighty steed. Just makes me feel a great deal at peace. Do you have anything of value?
Ah, how nice, Lise.
Oh, we have bronze. Cracked pot, always good having. sec here. Oh. Okay, you tripped me out there. I thought you were saying that I'd only been streaming for 35 minutes. I mean, you mean that you've only been tuned in for 35 minutes, but in my head I was like, I feel like it's been longer than 35 minutes. Like, it's a tradition for the randomizer to put one, like, very beefy, high-tier enemy around here. Yeah, no, it's impressive. It's gonna be like, I guess it didn't this time, and then I see the fucking man-serpent. Man, I like me some Loretta's Great Bow. There's a grace around here. Oh, also there's a sapling. Ooh, nice golden seed. I can't remember how many I need for an upgrade. There it is. I was like, I know there's a grace near here. Reach out and touch grace. Dun, 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 dun. You're a personal heir tree. Someone to bathe the lands between in golden light. Oh, hey, guys. Do the thing. Say the line, Max.
Okay, I will.
There you go. Reach out and touch grass. That's pretty good. That works as a callback to earlier in the stream, too. I was saying I wish there was a mod that... The other thing, the,
Prepare yourself.
no worries. Thank you for isolating it. I hate killing those, but I think we have to kill every single thing in here for it to count as having been cleared for the great Kenneth Height. Ooh, now I get Starlight Shards. Okay, that must be enough for a flask upgrade. I would be astonished if it wasn't. Or asked-onish. Go back and talk to the great Kenneth Heights. It's your roll. Not your only roll. So have a plague of Grapesian gift at saying stuff that makes makes people both laugh and feel uncomfortable at the same time. To do with certain Resident Evil protagonists / Zelda protagonists. Their clothing status.
I've been waiting for you with. Did you manage to recapture my? Oh, excellent. Well done. I knew
I haven't had a chance to.
Here's your reward, as promised.
Yesterday ended up being kind of crazy busy.
All yours. Right then, I've much to. What's that look? Well, under even the which is why I just you.
That's why there was no stream yesterday. Some Reno work for them. This is true. It's a known stratagem. I am blameless. So, where the hell is Blythe? I know he's like overlooking the crater, but I never remember where specifically. Shouldn't be hard to miss. He's like he's like a 10-foot tall wolf man. See, I take umbrage with that because I had no way of knowing the properties of that model when I loaded it up. None of the like preview images showed that. Oh, I never looted this graveyard. Raven Skull Talisman will be good. Good for this build. Yeah. Oh, it's just a yoga outfit. I mean... That'd be pretty funny if it was a Yoda outfit. I like the idea of, you know what? Actually, it doesn't work. I was gonna say I like the idea of, like, Yoda, Jill, but then I was like, no, Yoda, Barry. It has to be Barry. Like, a sandwich almost you fit into. A master of unlocking. You must be. Baby Yoda has nothing on Jill. Whoa! Hey! Fucking giant archer. Okay, yeah, there we go. Can I even approach it from this direction? Don't think I can. Stutter, did I? Yeah. Missed you, dude. Any of his favorite people? I mean, let's be real here. Captain Mop is good people. We would all do well to miss Captain Mop. Scandal at the Jedi Temple. Oh man, that brings me back. I do like the idea of Baby Yoda becoming Grogu and then becoming Baby Yoda again, a la, like Snoop Dogg becoming Snoop Lion. No! Fuck. You have a dumb idea? So do I, Geist. I call it all of my ideas. Okay. What is this small favor? Okay, one sec here. One sec here. There you go. I do not know what this lion is that you wanted a picture of, but I did send you a picture of Quan Chi and a large jungle cat's head in the stuffed animal variety. Wonder if that lion song from 2DX gets VOD muted. It's a lion skin, it's a lion skin, it's a lion. That one. So my birthday was yesterday. I am officially 35. Oh, actually, it wasn't yesterday. It was 2 days ago, but whatever. And Akimakumi, Brofar, Sparkover, and some other heroes. Where be he? Only good day over 34.9. You and I both know that's a lie. I've looked 40 since I was in my early 20s. When I lived in Japan, that was like my party trick, was trying to get people to guess my age. And not a one got it. See? Everyone thinks that. Well, thank you for the happy birthdays. Yeah. Ooh, rivers of blood. Be careful of bad breath. Yeah, exactly. Oof. I was told to be careful for it, and he still got me with it. I didn't know there was a Stargate SG-1 game. Ew, give me more. Yeah, refill my flasks. It's more like a Grell than a Marlboro. But as executive producer Richard Dean Anderson and bully the guy who played Jonas Quinn out of the game. That's pretty funny. Can I play as Christopher Judge? But wait, no, make him Christopher Judge but with an axe. And he can recall the axe and go, boy, all the time? I know, that's what makes it funny. I mean, funny might not be the right word. I don't know, you gotta laugh at it. I just had one of my own viewers call me fat. I mean, you gotta laugh at these things. Funny and uncomfortable. The molester special. Exactly. Padding for your muscles. I mean, that's something I am a lot stronger than I was when I was in high school. Not to do the like Mac from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but I did actually like put on a lot of muscle mass. God damn it. Trying to hit the fucking wolf. Oh, thing is agile. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. A Daniel death count? Radiation poisoning was the best one. I feel like there's gotta be one. If nothing else, I figure the wiki's got like a list of times he died. Oh, I hate that I have to do this whole fucking descent each time. Victim of crabs who truly stampeder. How dare you? How dare you? Somehow, Shred has returned. Welcome back, Shred. Oh, you mean for like the for the game? I don't even know what kind of game it is. Stargate SG-1 is one of those shows where it's just like almost anything I can imagine as a game for it seems cursed. Five, including the original movie. It's like XCOM. I suppose that. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Actually, that makes more sense. I was gonna say that tracks. I was also gonna say it could work as like a survival crafting game. You go through the Stargate and then you have to like set up a base and stuff. That's pretty neat. I'm still gonna imagine very unfitting Stargate game genres. I'd like to start off with like gacha game, like a gacha, like a mobile like waifu collecting game where you collect different Richard Dean Andersons. Like, oh, I got Christmas. I pulled on the Richard Dean Anderson Christmas banner, and now I've got like his character, but wearing like a scanty Santa costume. Or a hero shooter. You're playing as like TL. It's like Left 4 Dead. Like you go through every Stargate you go through is just like filled with like Muso game and a number of enemies. And you just have to like mow them all down. Just like thousands of Jafar attacking you. I'm guessing since I said Zap Gubs, it was probably like a mistype. I guess. But yeah. A fighting game, that would be kind of funny. I never mistype. It's true. I suppose like a Telltale adventure game would also work. Nope, nope. The new survival crafting game is coming out, basically that. Here's the problem. You just said the new survival crafting game, like there isn't always 200 billion new survival crafting games coming out. The hardcore fans remember attacks. I don't remember the name, okay. And I know I'm not saying you gotta remember the name, I'm just saying like that doesn't narrow it down is the problem. It's like if you said, oh, it's that new survival horror game with all the, like, plagiarism. It's like, yeah, or a survival crafter game with all the plagiarism. Like, yeah, that's all of the survival crafter games. That's not even a Pal World joke. I mean, it can be a Pal World joke. But didn't, and Eve didn't even say anything. Oh, wait, and Eve said shut up, and Eve. Okay, I see. Oh, that is, I mean, that sounds like a cool idea for one. It kind of reminds me of, Remnant. Remnant was dope. I feel like the meme with Gus from Breaking Bad talking about Pal World, where it's just like, you don't like Pal World for insert whatever reason you don't like Pal World for. I don't like Pal World because it looks insanely tedious. We are not the same. Get tedious, yeah. Just like the amount of resources and stuff you need to do stuff seems like a lot. I'm sure it's less if you play it with people, because the people I've seen playing it where it looked tedious were playing solo, but look at this mass of shit I don't want to have to deal with down here. Yeah, that makes sense. As I said, I'm definitely not like, I definitely don't have a horse in that race. Well, I mean, Cassette Beasts appears to be really good, from what I've heard. It also appears to have UI that the people who made the game designed and didn't just take whole cloth from Breath of the Wild. I mean, that is ultimately, that's one of the things that's kind of funny about those games, is that it's like, you can have a very novel, cool idea around it, but if people don't like the designs of the monsters in it, they're not going to play it. Which, I mean, that's not my take on Cassette Beasts. I do like the designs in Cassette Beasts, but... Warhammer 3 replaces the Empire with World War I Germany. I didn't say Warhammer 3 and World War I Germany, both very good Mon games. I mean, you collect all of the different, like, states of Prussia, and you evolve your Air Force from, like, Zeppelins to biplanes. Wait, what was the other one? There was one that was, like... Sounds like War Thunder to me. Yeah, probably, hey? Bro, I got a shiny Hitler today! What a sentence! Shiny Hitler! Because it's like thinking like Pokemon terms, my mental image of a shiny Hitler is like Hitler, but he's turquoise and he has white hair. I mean, that is very funny. I do love the idea of, like, pseudo-modern, like, technology versus, like, monsters. And thank God for Loretta's great bow. Fuck me. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. To gas them is my true test. To burn them is my call. Oh, that's horrible. I'm gonna get banned. I will travel across the Western Front, searching far and wide. Everybody's black. Not Blitler. But Black Hitler, I sell drugs to the community. And then Black Hitler's like, give me some. Not because he's black, but because he's Hitler. And Hitler was on every drug. And also, like, a bunch of animal parts. Hitler was a vegetarian, but he was constantly shooting up, like, pig entrails and stuff. Because his doctor was just, like, throwing everything at the wall and seeing what hit. What stuck. Clips compilation. Yeah, finally, the grace down here. No, he was evil first. What was he actually being treated for? Nothing. He was just a drug addict. He thought being shot up with meth and whatnot. He had a bad sleep schedule, but that's about it that I know of. Psychopathy. I don't think psychopaths think they need to be treated is the thing, typically. Yeah, exactly. what TRG said. He self-diagnosed himself with basic human empathy and started self-medicating himself to get rid of it. Oof. Shred, it's not cool to say extremely true shit like that. Fuck off. Of course there's a fucking one of these worm faces over here. Is that world famous streamer Omax? I sure hope not. That guy sucks. No, I'm kidding. How you doing, Brofar? How are you adjusting to post GDQ life? You get the Red Baron as a hero in that mod. That's pretty dope. That's a guy I know surprisingly little about. Yeah, so was I. I slept for an inordinate amount of time. And I had to help a friend of mine who broke their wrist and they don't drive and they needed to pick up groceries, so I drove up to like Martindale to help them with that. Which is why I didn't have a stream yesterday. Oh, fuck me. Fire prelate? I don't want to deal with that shit. Crab, lightning elemental. Reliquary guard. Call the reliquary guard. Oh yeah, check it out. I can also do that Shadow the Hedgehog teleport. Bear cavalry charging your MG05. The funny thing is that, like, knowing Hiram Maxim, he would have tried to sell the vampire counts and, like, every other faction in Warhammer machine guns as well, because that was just kind of Hiram Maxim's shtick. It's a funny mental image to have a bunch of, like, Skaven sitting around and Maxim being like, with my new gun, you can mow down as many people as you wish. And still attribute it to brave riflemen. No one realizes that war fucking sucks. Oh, hello, large lad. Okay. Guy's a real sack of shit, you know that? Western gas on Nurgle. This is a rando. It is. It's a rando I started a long time ago, and I never got around to finishing. With the gimmick that is only funny to me of what if Quan Chi from Mortal Kombat was an Elden Ring. Insert, like, perpetual Seth Rogen laugh from me. It's funny because he's not from Elden Ring. And probably vape. Timer meds. You're called Seth Rogen before? But now you've evolved past such crude. Oh, shit. Fuck coffee. Let's go for coffee. Oh. I should have been using Glint Blade earlier in that fight. Seth broke. Here's my stupid joke. Siege Rogan. And it's just like a Fremen from Dune, but he's like, drink the waters of life, Paul. So, Brogan. I saw Brogan. I remember when I first heard the Saw Dude joke, and my first thought was like, is that a joke about, like, carne asada? And everyone's just like, God, you have fat kid brain. It's a Vine thing, dummy. And then I found out way later that it did originate in someone trying to say carne asada, and I was like, I'm vindicated. When is Dunk 2 coming out? March, I think? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Fuck off. Oh, thank you. Now look. Look with your fat kid brain. My Asada. I really hate Leonine Misbegotten. I know they're not a difficult boss, but I, like, fucking hate them. Like a Steam key from Jingle Jam? I mean, you gave me a bunch of Steam keys already. I haven't had a chance to redeem them, unfortunately. But I will do so. No, you did that this year. It was around Christmas, I think. So, I mean, technically, I guess last year, but yeah, not long ago. I don't like that he has OTGs. I sort of like that no matter what Engval does, he doesn't, like, gets aggro for, like, 1 second from him. Hey. Fuck off, skeleton. Oh, I forgot this item. I don't know. Way outside of, or not way outside of, but outside of my knowledge of the show. I think so. What do I need for my next level up? Okay, that's perfect. Oh, it's not actually perfect. It's perfect adjacent, let's be honest. Somebody's in limbo with Anubis and 59. I remember that. And Nokron / Noskala's cool ass area. Hey, there's an annoying boss fight over there. I was gonna say, where's he gonna be randomized into? But we've fought a Moog, haven't we? We might have even fought 2 Moogs at this point. Hey. Stupid goat. Vacuum roller thing. You guys had a Roomba? That's pretty good. Oh, shit. That's suboptimal. Did you try playing the song Rolling Start from Daytona, USA at it and seeing if that brought it back to life? I know if I was something that rolled and I heard the song Rolling Start, I'd start rolling. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through, lighting torches. I also don't remember what happened to him. I'd probably rewatch that show. It's all kind of a blur to me. An enjoyable blur. But a blur nonetheless. Did I watch it 2011, 2012-ish? And I mean, I caught some of it when it was on TV and stuff, but I didn't, like, commit to watching it until 2011. Torches am I missing? Doesn't look like I'm missing any torches. Did I get the message and just ignore it? That'd be very in character for me, but... Sure did. Oh. Another boss fight. But who it be this time? Oh. The, he is champions, okay. One down, 4 to go, I think. Yeah, because Rajier and then the 3. Get away from me, spooky skulls. That's my thing. Oh, fuck. Lionel.
Back off, ya spooky bitch!
Oh, that's phenomenal. That turned out much better than I thought it could be. Let's modify. I don't even know what I'm laughing at. As well, you should have. The end results were fantastical, magnificent, as it were. Shit, that was bad. Oh shit. I'm like right next to them this time. Oh. It's so fucking hard. The Buffy expansion for the Unmatched game. You have Spike, Bruce Lee versus Oda Nobunaga and Roger Muldoon. Finally. The battle we've always been waiting for. Raptors and Medusa, Dracula, and the Invisible Man. Now that's a showdown. Achilles and Robin Hood fight Medusa and Bigfoot. Again, the battle we've all wanted, but we're too cowardly to suggest. I'm realizing how... Oh, fuck. 500 more. How woefully low my vigor is. Muldoon to 90s costume party ones. It's pretty dope. It's a good 90s costume, I feel like. Rotten battle hammer. Yoink. Give me that silver tear husk. So one sec here. He's the hunter from Jurassic Park. The clever girl guy, yeah. I think he was named after the former president of New Zealand. He survives in the book, actually. Him and Gennaro, the lawyer, actually both survive in the book. Which Commonwealth leader do you want? You escape the park? Oh, that's tricky. Lester B. Pearson. For no particular reason. Oh, actually, Nelson Mandela is objectively the correct choice. Yeah. He's well adapted to warm climates. He knows his stuff about asymmetric warfare and survival. I feel like I missed some items in here. See, Lester B. Pearson is Canada's Abraham Lincoln. That's pretty fair, honestly. See, and that's it's funny because that was my thinking, was that like I pick Lester B. Pearson, I'll get like a squad of UN UN peacekeepers. Yeah, no, 100% mop. Okay, yeah, I did get everything in here. You guys want to see a giant skeleton? Like one of the largest skeletons you've seen? Have a look at that large lad. That's sizable Simon. I hate how much health these big white wolves have. It's true. Plus this week, after saying it would be done this week for like 8 weeks, I should actually have the new Turismo out, so you might want to save for that. Is it bigger than Christopher Lee? We don't have a Christopher Lee here for scale, so it might be tough to say. Can it fit inside a bread box? Only if the bread box is also Christopher Lee shaped. Stories. Yeah. Magma Wyvern. Yep. I don't know what he's doing inside the walls. Frankly, I don't care enough to find out. The treasure at the heart of Nokron is... Starlight Shards. There's another survival horror Japanese game coming out. I mean, there often is. Okay, looking at it up close, I think this is probably closer to 8 stories. Probably about 70 feet tall. Oh, Jurassic Park game. Is there? Service and horror games. Yeah, I was gonna jokingly be like, but outside Japan, they're like fan horror and service games. And then I was like, I mean, they do like Dead by Daylight and live service games. So I may have accidentally stumbled upon something truthful. That's cool. There's a, there's like a spiritual sequel, like an indie spiritual sequel to, Dino Crisis coming out. I can't remember the name of it. It has like a weird, like, pun name. I'm wanting to say evolutionary, but it's not that. Extinction something? No, not Exoprimal. She's a whoa, 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 she's a mana. And talking about that little mana. And the mana is mine. Okay, no problem. Glad I made you want to do some silly shoes for some beef, everyone. Howdy, Oats. I know he says oats a lot because he's talking about oats and goats. The streamer from whomst the streams of Anib sprung fully formed. But every time he says it, I think about oatmeal. Especially when he was talking about other food just now. Hello, FBI, get him. A sequel to Dino Crisis 2. I mean, that'd be cool. I'm gonna have to look it up. Whoa, that's an omen. Now, one of the things I really like about Elden Ring... Oh, that's a Sanguine Noble. Jesus. Oh, tough enemies hanging out here. Oh, that's a giant. And there's a gargoyle over here. Yeah, it's definitely a product of the early aughts. Some very late 90s aspects to it, like the soundtrack. And the obsession with the... I was gonna say the obsession with the internet, but that's kind of a crossover. First one was 99, but it's one of those things where it's like... close to the wire. It's more culturally a 2000s thing. It also wasn't like... Well, it was a big hit at the time. It didn't become like a cultural, like, touchstone until the 2000s. Point being, if you think 90s action movie, you're probably thinking Mission Impossible or... something more along those lines than you are something like The Matrix. You know what I mean? Yes, I'd say you can absolutely get away with SG-1 for a 90s thing. Is it as iconically 90s as, say, The Next Generation? Not quite, but it's up there. I'd say it's still definitively 90s. This is extremely arbitrary, but I feel like if SG-1 was a 2000s thing, or like 2000s SG-1, they wouldn't be wearing olive drab, they'd be wearing choco chip. You know what I mean? I think the idea that soldiers wear, like, green uniforms as opposed to brown uniforms is a very 90s concept. It is, but it's more philosophically 90s, you know? Like, Lethal Weapon is from the 80s, but, like, if you talk to people about, like, iconic 90s cop movies, they'll say Lethal Weapon. You know what I mean? Because even though, like, most of that series was in the... It's like Mel Gibson was, like, a star of the 90s, primarily. And, like... like the subversive takes on that and like mental health being a theme slash concept, and it makes something like Lethal Weapon more 90s than 80s. Yeah. 1997? What was 1997? I could just slip by this guy. Oh. I mean, yeah, that's very 90s then. I think... You could get away with the MP5 instead of the P90 since it's the gun of the 90s. Ooh, Cypher Pata. That's a cool-ass weapon. Won't really work for this build, but it's a cool-ass weapon. No, I think SG-1 is very 90s. Even though, like you said, the majority of it was in the 2000s, I think it's still extremely 90s. I mean, also, like, I'm a gun pedant, and I wouldn't be like, actually, your SG-1 gun is anachronistic. You know what I mean? I think you're probably fine. Oh. We just need one more round. Oh. Which I'm genuinely surprised we haven't found one, and then it's mostly just like working our way through. Oh, one more rune in the rolled medallion. But, I don't think so. I mean, I guess you could argue like it's a 90s thing, but I think most people don't consider the Matrix a piece of 90s pop culture ephemera. I think they consider it an early 2000s one. I think if you wanted to do like an action movie type thing, like gunslinger type costume for a 90s party, you'd be way better off doing like Ethan Hunt than Neo, if that makes any sense. Or like Harrison Ford from The Fugitive. Is that O'Neill? Oh, fuck off. Fucking hate. Yeah, Nile, okay. I've been waiting a long time to fight you, Nile. But I did come prepared. Oh, fuck! God damn it. The Fifth Element, for sure. Or Leon! Leon the Professional. We get some round shades. You can even probably carry the Scorpion, people won't know. Well, I mean... Hard to find an SPS 12. It's hard to find the folding stock front. Yeah, I imagine so. That's pretty cool.
Nice bonus.
Hey, thank you for 55 months, and thank you for the welcome back, Bong. Appreciate you. Sounds good, Bong. Good seeing ya. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean, if you want games and, like, iconic 90s action heroes, then I feel like the obvious choice is Brosnan Bond. Like GoldenEye Bond. That's really weird for a series that definitely had Beretta M9s and, definitely had Beretta M9s and MP5s and P90s. Wait, yeah. Certainly our generation's Bond. Or my generation's Bond, at least. Ah. Like, you are the chosen one could be screamed to Pierce Brosnan. Oh, that's not enough and die another day. I'd go so far as to say you could shout that at him after Tomorrow Never Dies. I think a text would go under the radar. Yeah, you need a martini and the gun, too. Absolutely not. There are hills I will die on that are not worth dying on, and Tomorrow Never Dies being the best Brosnan film is one that I will die on 100%. Tomorrow Never Dies is aggressively mid. Wasted a Michelle Yeoh. Par at best action sequences, forgettable intro. We've had this argument multiple times. It's true. I'll continue to have it. Like I said, I'm confident in my Bond takes. Evil or Rupert Murdoch / British Steve Jobs. GoldenEye was way too cheesy. That's why it's good. Pierce Brosnan was not a good, serious Bond. He was a good, cheesy Bond. Yeah. Kaz out here being on the right side of history. Mostly naked Terry Hatcher. Not great for them. Best Dalton? That's tough. I'm a rare defender of both Daltons. Of both Dalton movies. I prefer The Living Daylights, but I respect License to Kill. I really like the idea of James Bond movies that, like, take him outside of his, like, norm. As much as I love, like, the Bond formula, I enjoy and respect Bond movies that break from the formula a lot. And making a, like, crime revenge thriller movie with James Bond is cool to me. But if someone's like, do you want to watch a Pierce Brosnan James Bond, or a Timothy Dalton James Bond movie, I'm like, oh, that's a weird question. But, yes. I would pick, I would personally pick The Living Daylights. Also has a better theme song. Kept your hopes up way too high. Living's in the way we die. So good. Uh-huh. Watch 70 Speed Racer? Yeah. I watch them once every couple of years as like a marathon. Oh, that... What's her name? The pilot from License to Kill, I think. Do it. I appreciate everyone's patience with me laming out not one but two bosses at this point. I was running dangerously low on these things, Bewitching Branches. Final chance. 70 Speed Racer ever end? I don't know if it ever had like a solid conclusion. Oh, that sucks. That's rough, Magus, because that intro slaps so good. I'm doing logistics and No Time to Die. Yep. I like No Time to Die quite a bit. It broke, or no, it didn't. It maintained the weird even odd curse thing that was going on with with Craig. Where the odd ones were best. Start with the Man in the Tube. Oh, so you missed like the like sequence with the W2000 where he's like where he's gonna where he like shoots the cello and stuff. Okay. Oh. Man, I like Living Daylights. Seen Spectre and No Time to Die. Yeah. Yeah? Man, now that I think about it though, did any Bond actor have as good a track record of like villain actors? Not necessarily villains, but villain actors than Craig? Fucking Mads Mikkelsen. Mads Mikkelsen, Javier Bardem. Christoph Waltz. And fucking Rami Malek, like... Again, I don't think they capitalized on all of those actors, but like... That's a heck of a rogues gallery. Thops Barrier. I'm forgetting his name. He's actually also a really good actor. He's just not much of a physical presence, and doesn't have a memorable goon. Oh, fuck, what's his name? I mean, Moore had some very strong ones too. You have Christopher Walken. You have shit, what's his name? Yaphet Kotto. Christopher Lee. Dalton was also in Flash Gordon. Yeah, he was. He was the, like, the prince of one of the, like... The prince of the tribe that didn't have Brian Blessed as their prince. Also, weird to think about it. There's, like, 4 people who have been James Bond villains in Dune. Okay, not actually 4, but, like, Batista, bad guy. Javier Bardem. Christopher Walken. Yaphet Kotto is in Nightmare on Elm Street 47. This is the annoying thing. I've seen all or most of the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, and I don't know if you're, like, joking or not. Because they're like Hellraiser. I've seen every Hellraiser. People are like, what do you think of Hellraiser, like, 4? And I'm like, I don't fucking remember which one was 4. No movies blend together like Hellraiser, though Nightmare on Elm Street comes pretty close. I just remember 1 and 2 distinctly. And I think Freddy's Dead. Is that the one where he turns into a Nintendo game at one point? I haven't seen Hellraiser 10. I don't know if you're joking about there being a Hellraiser 10. I assume there is. Okay. Yeah, I remember Freddy's Dead. Which I think is what, 5? No, unfortunately, America does not appreciate Timothy Dalton for the treasure he is. What's crazy to me is Kaz hasn't seen the best Timothy Dalton performance, aka Hot Fuzz. And because of that, I would implore people not to spoil Hot Fuzz in the chat. It's hot and fuzzy. God damn it, guys. I told you not to spoil. No. Something about cooking furries? Like a low heat over a long period. Oh, no, now I can't watch it. I'm dead. The World's End, I think, is the name of that movie, Mal. Not the end of time. Unless you meant the like, that's a, unless it's a Doctor Who episode, and I'm being a goof. One of the ones where he plays, the guy, the Time Lord leader dude, whose name is escaping me. I keep wanting to say Radagast, it's obviously not that. Then I'm like, no, it's not Radagast, it's Radagon, and I'm like, no, it's also not that. He has a name that sounds like that. Dalton and Dune, he would have been a good Duke. I don't know if he would have been a better Duke than Oscar Isaac, who I thought fucking killed it, but he'd been a good Duke. I think he'd also would have been a really good Emperor Padishah. But like how Geist out here just inventing, like, knockoff versions of the movie Risky Business. That also could be named Hot Fuzz very easily. If he'd been in Harry Potter. Imagine if he'd played Harry Potter. With no makeup or anything. Just 40-year-old And Timothy Dalton being like, I'm the boy who lived. I'm Harry Potter. And then he pulls out a handgun and shoots everyone. It's like Avada Kedai, and then just shoots Voldemort in the stomach with the PPK. Must be 60. He must be, but I don't think he was 20 years ago. No, that revelation. Don't sell your revelations short. Alright, time for some horse parkour / platforming. Which Batman villain for Dalton? That's tough. Dalton is Alfred? Yeah, actually, 100%. I'd be down for that. That'd be cool. Oh, fuck off with your fucking fire giants. God damn it. How many fire giants am I gonna have to fight today? This one's pre his leg getting fucked up, though. God, I hate fighting the fire giant in places you can't use your fucking horse. They probably could, actually. This is so funny because they made the arena smaller than it is. Oh, fuck. Young Dalton versus young Walken. See what could have been. See, I would want young Dalton in, I'd want young Dalton in, For Your Eyes Only, since that was written for him. Young Sheldon. I like the idea that you put young Sheldon in, but you like replace one of the random goons that Dalton kills. Or you just add the scene from the end of License to Kill where he sets the guy on fire, but instead of the guy he normally sets on fire. And you didn't have to do this. I'm going to forget every single time, Mal. I'm going to forget by the time I finish reading this paragraph. Okay. 1, the original good Hellraiser. 2, the sequel, still not bad. 3, Hell on Earth, goofier, but still enjoyable. 4, the movie collapsed under Frankensteining 3 time periods together and studio edits together, and the director pulled his name off of it. 5, a good movie they added Pinhead into the last 5 minutes to. 6, a decent movie that wraps up Christie's story from 1 to 3. 7, Eastern Europe. 8, Hellraiser MMO Murder Party starring evil Lance Henriksen with an earring. 9, found footage movie so bad Doug Bradley said no. There we go. Well, I know. I don't care. I just want to see young Sheldon get immolated hilariously. 10, better than 9, but still not good. Bar. Yeah. Ow. Fucking Dingleberry. Can you imagine being as large as this lad and seeing a guy with little claws rolling at you and being like, I gotta fucking get out of here. This dude's gonna fuck me up. Be the only hilarious thing featuring young Sheldon. Yeah, exactly. Just trying to give that kid a chance to be in something funny. Stark Boromir. Hey, you gotta pay for a Mount Rushmore. I mean, not real money. You gotta use channel points for it. Stepped away. I mean, we have a channel point reward thing for it. I don't want people constantly using, getting free Mount Rushmores. Yeah. Who'd you replace Grace Jones with? You can't replace Grace Jones. Grace Jones is irreplaceable. Well, you know what? We got 2 Mount Rushmores there. We have 3 Mount Rushmores there. Okay, I'll do Mount Rushmore of henchmen. I don't know what you're talking about. What are line corner gifts? I don't know. Insanity. I'll do henchmen, villains, and layers, I guess. Justin Bieber official linkage to NES games done. Faces are crazy hard. It's true. Faces are crazy hard. So villains, you gotta go, obviously, the free space there is Blofeld. And honestly, I feel like Blofeld, I could do like a Mount Rushmore of Blofelds, just on its own. Donald Pleasance, Christoph Waltz, Telly Savalas, not Donald Glover, what the hell is that guy's name? I always forget his name. He was in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. He was the Blofeld in Diamonds Are Forever. Yeah, Shia LaBeouf. That was, yeah. Julian Glover. But yeah, if we're going which Blofeld, if I can only put one on my Mount Rushmore, it's going to be Telly Savalas. Not the most iconic, but easily my favorite. And then I would put Silva from Skyfall. Fucking love Javier Bardem's performance in that movie. I would put it's tough. It's genuinely tough. I guess I'd put Max Zorin. It's him or Drax, and I think I like Max Zorin more than Drax. And then, yes, Colonel Veers from The Empire Strikes Back. No, my last one I would do Trevelyan. I fucking love Sean Bean. He kills in that movie. As for, I mean, he was one of the generals in Empire. So he was the guy with in the AT-AT in Emperor Strikes Back. Yeah, it's the same guy, Julian Glover. Henchman, it's got to be Red Grant from Russia with Love. It's got to be Jaws, obviously. What are you talking about? Julian Glover, Diamonds Are Forever. Oh, Bruce Glover was in Diamonds Are Forever. Who was oh, it was Charles Gray. Oh, shit. He was actually an ally of Bond's and You Only Live Twice. That's really funny. I had no idea. My brain, it's always been Julian Glover. That's funny. Oh, I'm an idiot. Baron Samedi. Is that 4? Did I say 4? Red Grant. Baron Samedi. Jaws, or am I missing one? Yeah, I know Julian Glover is in Game of Thrones, and I know he's in... I just thought they were the same. I had completely blanked on them not being the same guy. If I've got one left, I would say... Shit, that's tough. There's so many good ones. And I want to say, like, Mr. Kid and Mr. Went from Diamonds Are Forever, or Mayday. Or, or Xenia. Or even Odd Job, but... Or Teehee. There's so many good fucking henchmen. Dario, the guy from, Benicio del Toro from, License to Kill. Knick-Knack's fun, but he's not a great henchman, I don't think. He's kind of shit for the reason most of that movie's just weird comic relief. I am going to settle on Xenia. Get some ladies on that Mount Rushmore. Bond girls now. Oh, god damn it. Okay, it's like here. So, I am gonna say... Tatiana Romanova. Played by Dana Bianchi from Russia with Love. I don't know what you're talking about. What is a lion? Like, what a lion? Like, lion, here's your Mount Rushmore. King. In Zion. The song from 2DX. And, I don't know, maybe the, like, stuffed animal head from Samurai Cop. I don't know what you're talking about, though. You get these in writing? No, you can't get these in writing. The one from Russia with Love, Tatiana Romanova. Teresa Di Vincenzo, which was Diana Rigg, also from Game of Thrones, from On Her Majesty's Secret Service. I could have also said the, like, really bad taxidermy from Sweden. Kissy Suzuki, played by Mie Hama from You Only Live Twice, because I like her a lot. And then Vesper Lind from Casino Royale, played by Eva Green. All right. We good? We good? Anyone got fucking another Mount Rushmore? Are you fucking kidding me? Tell me some more. Okay. Are you kidding? Like, which Bond villains? Silva from Skyfall. Max Zorin from A View to a Kill. And, Trevelyan from GoldenEye. Oh. I'm glad you said that. You started that before I got into the fight. That could have been very awkward. Oh, one sec here. I don't know where my... It's like, I have no idea where my Steam Deck is. It was face down on another part of my desk. I think someone was noodling around with my stuff when I wasn't here.
Were you guys like workshopping this week? Not at all. I just feel like, hey, I literally just said the organic growth of the business. We're at skeleton. Hope we run into like a skeleton. Whoa! Skeleton warriors. Skeleton warriors.
Can I not get in it?
No, you're not allowed.
I actually never watched Skeleton Warrior.
Well, stop trying to front then.
Skeleton Bow! Fuck you. Skeleton Warriors! Fucking motherfucker. The Skeleton Bow!
You know what? That ball, that was a really neato ball.
That's real fucking neato. Skeleton Warriors!
And that's the bit.
This is gonna be fun. I love how unorganic bit just
Yeah, that is the Gran Turismo movie in its entirety. Emptiest plastic in history. Oh, it's the funniest. It, to this day, might be the funniest thing I've ever seen. I hope this is the Mount Rushmore of attempts to fight Fire Giant, this stream. Because then you're going to get an answer for it. Gould System Lords. The Ravages of Time is the answer for all of them, because I don't remember names that well. I'll look it up and I'll give you some answers later, but I have less opinions on Stargate than I was prepared. Drop margarine container off. Yeah. Yeah, Klingons are weak to plastic type weapons. Okay. I mean, Anubis is good. Anubis, Aphosis. And a lot of these are ones from shows I did not watch. Let's go Moloch and then Marduk, because I like the C-Lab meme from earlier. Ball? Yeah, Ball's good. You know what? Replace Marduk, which I only put on there as a joke, with Ball. Or you could put Bastet on there, because the actress was hot. Batleth, more like Batleth. Avoid all the thin plastic bottles or we'll die. Also, as I've said a number of times, Apophis? Yeah, I said Apophis. You're gonna if you're gonna suggest these things, you gotta be paying attention when I say them. Free money on caffeinated gum is good. Free money in general is good, Eve, but especially if it's on. Which one actor died? The question wasn't which actor, it was which lord, and I gave a lord. I'm going back. I'm going to go upgrade Knight Engval. I must have glow for it by now. It's you, Hathor. Her name. Lady you accidentally made. I mean, Yu was cool. He's just like an old Chinese man. I think he's canonically the oldest Chinese man.
Greed, do you hear for spirit?
Ward 3, okay. So old he went senile, yeah. Oh shit, I have a lot of bell bearings. Hey, I can buy Ghost Glow for it off this guy now. Officer Kronos because it came off as cartoonishly and self-destructively evil. Yeah, I think that's kind of why I liked Apophis, because he was just like Skeletor. Level villain depth. You wanted more nuance? That's very fair. Well, I watched it after rewatching Deep Space Nine, and so I think at the time I was all nuanced out. I wanted Garth Marenghi level cartoon villainry.
I thank you. So what can I do for you? Well, how did you... Well, I know very... Why don't I... Good work.
You know, on sci-fi TV show villain races. Huh.
Well, I took you've no matter. Lay out your arms then.
That was surprisingly big question. Do they have to originate from a TV show, or can they be adaptational?
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
So, okay, so can I say, like, the Covenant from Halo? There's a TV show of Halo?
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
First appear in a game. Yeah, I'll agree with. I'll start with agreeing with Mal, the Scaran from Farscape are pretty great. The Borg. Can I say the Membari? Are they like morally ambiguous enough not to be like straight up villain race? Because if not, I'd say the Shadows. Oh, you don't know Scaran? I think it's actually with a C, but yeah, watch Farscape. It's fucking great. I got one more. The Zentradi from Macross. Zentradi are a great villain race. Giant humans. Giant blue humans from outer space. You get defeated by music. Nah, I don't really care for the Cylons or the Replicators. I mean, I don't dislike them or anything. The OG Cylons are iconic. But I don't like them as much as the Scaran. I don't like them as much as any of the races I listed. I think Cylons might have been 5th. No, even then there's a bunch of Star Trek ones I would have put up there first. I don't mind the Cylons. Like I said, the OG Cylons are super iconic. I'm not like the biggest B5 guy either. Or BSG guy ever. I am a big B5 guy. That's why the Shadows are on there. Well, you should watch more shows. This is fucking... Babylon 5 was on my list. Babylon 5 is the fucking best. It's just straight up the best TV show. The best sci-fi TV show ever made. Full stop. Well, that's why I said the Membari, and then if they didn't count, then the Shadows. The Packlids are actually the best. The Packlids are the strongest, of course. Because they need machines that go. Need to watch Starship Troopers again. I have fresh eyes now that I've heard the theory that the bug race is a false flag. I think that's like almost explicit that it's like a false flag. Bro! Dude, I fucking love you too, Dudney. Everyone who's not following Dudney, go right ahead and remedy that right away. And if you don't, I'll know. And I'm gonna come to your house and I'm gonna slap your penis off. And if you don't got a penis, I'm gonna slap something else off. I'll leave it to your imagination what I will slap off your body. Dudney's the fucking man. Love this guy. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I mean, I think, like, there are lots of people who don't even catch on to that full stop, you know what I mean? Also, is always a good time to revisit Starship Troopers. Great movie. Okay. I'm gonna go buy a hint. How much of a trope does a sci-fi race have to be racist? That's a tough question. You know what? It's not for me to decide. I'm going to leave that one in the authority of people who are visually. If there was like a sci-fi race that was called like the Gabagoolians and there were a bunch of like greased out guys in tracksuits who like required lunch meat to survive, then I'd be like, oh yeah, that's a racist trope. But like, I'm gonna leave that to people who come from like indigenous groups or like African cultures that do get like certified or like codified in sci-fi more often. Starship Troopers Marauder is such a weird movie. Which one was that? I've only seen like bits and pieces of Starship Troopers sequels. I mean, those are all, for my money, those are all pretty racist. But like, again, it's not really in my place to say that. I'm not like, I'm not from any of those races. It's not my prerogative to be like, I'd say like there's definitely like a level at which I'm like uncomfortable with the character. The brain bug who we captured, let us capture it. Mind control our leader. Oh. I mean a brain bug who's literally a planet. How do you qualify it though? I don't know if you do. I don't think that's something you can really like chart out on like a graph, you know what I mean? Well, I need 15,000 souls if I'm gonna buy a hand. Let's go get that. Did I kill the dragon out here? I don't think I did. I think because there was a regular enemy dragon, making my life more complicated. Oh no, there was an Estelle. That's what was making my life more complicated. Oh, here's a regular enemy dragon though. Yeah, exactly. I think a lot of the time, like that ends up being kind of how that goes. I could be putting words in his mouth, and I hope I'm not, but I think Ahmed Best, who played Jar Jar, said himself that like he didn't think it was supposed to be like a racist caricature type of thing. It has to be measurable to be science. It's not science. That's film analysis. It's a different field of study. The goblins in HP, we're talking about ones that like even I find uncomfortable. That goblins in Harry Potter 1,000,000% are like they're like approaching comedy. They're almost on that, like if you want to have a way like a point of reference, yeah, the reference Mal had, the Code of Honor from TNG with the like Planet of African stereotypes would be your like holy fuck. And people are free to disagree. I just like that. Just the like again the physical descriptions of them are always a little bit yikes. Also, I think just like the lore building in Harry Potter, for my money, is really like dicey in general. Goblins in most media. I mean, yeah. Even you know, even Lord of the Rings, Tolkien hated allegory. Like, he wasn't crazy about allegory in general, but he had described the goblins as the most, like, the most nasty Mongol types. Goblins and Ferengi are very similar. Yeah, I mean, for a reason. The Ferengi are meant to be like space goblins. I get that, TRG. There's always going to be people who like overanalyze stuff, but Harry Potter lore gets pretty fucking weird pretty fucking quick with stuff like, oh, there's races that love to be slaves. It's like, oh boy. Boy, do I hate that as a concept. That's super fucked up. Yeah, Armin Shimmerman? I mean, I could be wrong, I don't know that explicitly, but I'm guessing someone named Armin Shimmerman was probably Jewish, yes. Or is probably Jewish. He's also kind of weirdly typecast as, like, the libertarian in a bunch of things, despite being, like, I think pretty famously, like a big union guy. But he was, what's his name from BioShock as well. You know, that's a Thermian argument, right? Like, I see where you're coming from there, TRG. I think for me, where it becomes weird is because, like, we basically don't see goblins outside of... There's a couple. There's, like, one that's a teacher, right? But there are very, very few other goblins that aren't just, like, bankers. The same thing with, like, any, like, fictional race in Harry Potter. They have, like, roles / casts that they're all in, and you don't often see them outside of that. Man, we're in a fucked up place in this, we're in a fucked up place in this seed. That, like, Bernal is still around, but we've been to the Altus. That was Warwick Davis. Forgot about that. Love me some Warwick Davis. And that's kind of a problem. That's why you end up with I think that's ultimately why you end up with discussions about, like fantasy race stuff, is that, like, oftentimes when people are designing a fantasy race for a fantasy setting, it's not with the idea of, like, what causes cultures to emerge. It's that you need something to utilitarianly fill a role. And when you design races like that, they are going to become stereotypes because they're literally, like, that's what a stereotype is. You're using like creatures as a you're using creatures as a, like, tool for storytelling, which is always going to be how you use stuff like that. Sure, and that's actually a genuinely interesting, like, idea for how you would have, like, having a war between, like it's like a genuinely interesting, like, cultural idea Cajitas wears if you have coin. Yeah, I mean, sure. I think, like, honestly, it's a weird thing, but it's one of the reasons why I actually like the, like, fantasy races in, like, games typically more than in media, like books and stuff like that, because games oftentimes give those, like, fictional races, like, more agency to be something other than just, like, plot filler type stuff. I don't know if I'd put Elder Scrolls there because it's not really, I don't have enough experience with Elder Scrolls as a franchise to say for certain. This is not a good place to farm. I just realized I'm just basically riding in circles here. Although I didn't go check out the graveyard over here, so I should go do that. Do that from inside Stormvale, though. Remember specifically how you get down there. I think we go from over here. Is that true? Oh, it's like way too big a fall. Huh. Oh, I never went down to the Divine Tower over here either. Not that I have the Great Rune of Godric, which means I can't really... Oh, fuck this. Instead of wandering around to a bunch of places I haven't been, I'm going to go somewhere I know I can farm souls fairly quickly. I don't know if that's out and out racist. It is definitely weird. Also, again, I'm not the arbiter for this stuff. My opinions are simply my own. Ooh boy. Yeah, if anything, it's unreal. Oh, I guess there's a potential for them to be used for free labor There could be a profit motive, reason to do what they're doing. Warrior / honor-based sci-fi races. DS9 era Klingons. This is tricky. Mal, can I count the Narn here? The Saiyans from Dragon Ball. Love me some Saiyans. Yeah, Jafar are good. I don't know if I'd put them on my Mount Rushmore. There are other ones I like more. Like, I like the Sangeli from Halo a lot. Oh, the Cardassians. Yeah, put the Cardassians as my fourth. Yeah, the elites. I like kind of the expanded. To be fair, I also really like the Brutes, which are also like a proud warrior race group. I like them as villains. Like, I think they're conceptually quite good. I really like the kind of, I really like the kind of, like, contrast between them and the elites. Wait, what are the... I think if I remember correctly, I said Klingons, Narn, the elites, and Cardassians. I think I said I'd like the Jafar, but I wouldn't put them on my Mount Rushmore. Similarly, I wouldn't put, what's it called on my Mount Rushmore either. I wouldn't put, like, the Protoss, even though I think they're a good example. There are 5 lights. Oh, that's quite good, actually. Well done, TRG. I don't. The difference between, like, militaristic and warrior is, like, warrior race is going to come down to, like, it's going to come down to, like, industrialization and organization, which I see as being, like, super... Oh, I said the Narn. Wait, no, I said the Narn when I was going over the things. Okay, never mind. Because again, you could argue with like something like, say, the you could argue in a case with something like the Protoss, where it's like, are they a like clerical race or are they a warrior race? Because they're like holy warriors, you know what I mean? They're like paladins type of thing. But I don't know if I oh shit. It's the sub-boss one. Alright, new and improved Engval. See what you got. Oh, I hate Deathblight. Well, and see, that's my point, is that, I think that's splitting hairs. I respect and understand the like where you would want to make that that distinction, but I don't know if that's. I think you're getting into like some philosophical territory of like, where does culture begin? And I would argue that like, if your culture is ruled by a junta, that indicates some predilection towards militarism that has resulted in you being samurai and Francoist Spain. Yeah, but I think like the difference between those two cultures is that like you're kind of picking when there's some sort of like value statement being made there. It's like, I think if you asked like civilians living in the Tokugawa shogunate and civilians living in Francoist Spain, they'd have a lot of similar things to say about the people who ran their society. See, interestingly, now we're getting into, like, whether or not they're religious societies, right? No, it's natural. I despite being, like, a central part of this conversation, I have twice now looked at the chat and seen Kardashians instead of Cardassians. I think so. But then that becomes like, well, the Romulans are very, like, specifically supposed to be space Romans, right? Do you consider the Romans a warrior race? I'll point out that TV tropes specifically bans the use of, like, describing real-life groups as warrior races, because historically almost every culture has considered themselves a proud warrior race. It's part of, like, the propaganda of like, building a society/civilization. And while there are ones that have, like, stronger credentials than others, it becomes a matter of, like, how willing are you to like, center yourself in that conversation? And I don't know. That being said, the Kardashians, the real-life family, are a proud warrior race. Yeah, you wouldn't get it from their TV show, but they do spend most of their off-screen time fighting with botlets. No. For sure. That's a really cool... I really like the, Romulan, Vulcan divide stuff. I like the Romulans in general. I think Romulans are maybe underutilized. There's also something to be said that, like, a lot of the discussion of, like, what makes something, like, a proud warrior race versus... versus, like, a militarized race is going to have a lot to do with, like, coding of whether or not that group is, like, you know, indigenous or Western coded as well. What the fuck? Oh, that's not my guy. That's kind of funny. Oh, there's a fucking army out here. Jesus Christ. Christ. So yeah, underutilized. Before I started watching Star Trek, I thought they played a much bigger part in the universe that we'd see, but it's largely lore. There's some pretty cool Romulan encounters, but there's less than you expected. Yeah. There's some pretty good, like, TOS episodes with Romulans as well. Not a lot, but there's a few. And I'm not really an RTS guy. It's something I've come to terms with, Magus in my later life, is that I don't dislike RTSs, but they are very prone to backseating, and they're not really my way of my style of game for the most part. Oh yeah. That whole episode's a freaking masterpiece. Now, if you want to see me stream the Star Trek TNG pinball, I played a bunch of that at GDQ. It's pretty fucking dope. Nope. Nope. Yeah, actually, 80K, great RTS streamer. Streams a lot of other stuff too, but also just a great guy. One of my favorite people I know. Get a shout out for 80K if someone's able to. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's the original, it's a TOS, it's the first episode where you actually see a Romulan in TOS. If I'm remembering correctly. It's ostensibly like a submarine movie because of the cloaking device. And the actor who played The actor who played the Romulan in it was the actor who'd go on to play Sarek, Spock's dad in the movies. Haha! You gave us enough for a freaking hint. You can also go inside of the dead or the dead miner Erd tree here. I don't believe he played Sarek in Enterprise. I could be wrong, but let me see here. Mark Lennard. Balance of Terror, I believe. Yeah, it's the same character, Ambassador Sarek. Speaking of 80K, we're probably going to raid him tonight. I didn't realize we'd be going for almost 4 hours. Jeez.
Wait, well, you're back. Ah, wonderful. He's bored. I'm selling where the land is only torn. Let's say you.
Oh, that's new. Upgrade my mark.
Goodbye.
Mark was made on the map. Okay. Volcano Manor. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. We've got a cybernetic horde faction battle royale. Who wins? That's fucking hard. The Necrons count? I feel like anything 40k is always going to be like bullshit. D's nuts. It's right. Zebra's right. I checked the documentation. It says here D's nuts wins. And then it has air horns. How you doing, Zebra? Oh, game crashed. We'll relaunch it, and in the meantime, I'll see when 80K's. This isn't Palworld. I know. I'm trying this new thing. I don't know if anyone else has tried doing this, but I'm streaming something other than Palworld. It's wild. What the fuck is a Palworld? It's like Valheim if it was also Pokemon. But with the UI from Breath of the Wild. I don't mean like it looks like the UI from Breath of the Wild. I mean it's literally the UI from Breath of the Wild. Like Ark but Pokemon. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's more accurate. Went for the off-meta strat. Sounds risky, but could work. I figure there's a decent number of people who don't care about Palworld, so being the only stream on on the platform that's not playing Pal World, I'm bound to attract some people. That's awful. I'm sure everyone's playing it for clout. I don't know. It's weird. But Geist, we know you're playing it for clout because you said that earlier. You said, I will play it. I will be the only one playing it. I am the king of Pal World, and my name isn't Cyber J Geist III Esquire. Ooh, crows. Oh, I should have streamed Kill the Crows. That game's so fucking dope. Said he was gonna play it? That's fine. Honest 89 Gasm Intensifies. What an emote name. Hey, nobody attack me. I'm stealing this. Oink, ow, fuck off. I said no one attack me. Just for that, I'm leaving. I'm going to Mount Gelmir. Ow! That's funny. I mean, it's unfortunate. I've definitely been the guy who bought the game and was just like, yo, we playing this? And everyone's like, no. And I'm like, oh. Never mind then, I guess. But, oh, hey, speaking of, the Tropical Punch group. So he's getting Lethal Company. I have Lethal Company. It's just that, like, I feel like you guys are always streaming Lethal Company on days when I work. Unfortunately. Yeah. Though, yeah, speaking of that crew, guess who I met in person for the first time? Crack Attack. Man, Crack Attack is a fucking... Never a dull moment hanging out with Crack Attack. I was learning the, he was teaching Slurpy Ninja how to play Mega Man X, the speedrun for Mega Man X6. This single player rather than learn the mechanics. Oh, that's annoying. And I was learning the FF7 Intergrade, like, intermission speedrun next to them. And every time there was, like, downtime in X6, Crack would lean over and be like, yo, did you hear that Reeve is on the Don Corneo list? Just like all these Epstein lists, the Final Fantasy VII version of it. And every time it got a fucking big old chuckle out of me. Fucking Don Corneo list. And he was showing everybody the Waldo cart that he destroyed. There was like a therapist there trying to like cure his like obsession with / hate for Waldo. Oh fuck, it's Oki now. I don't want to fight this guy. Also, can you go fuck yourself? Fucking goober. God dang it. White mage therapist. Yeah. I feel like they would probably. I think if you actually look at like most 40k stuff, it's just like ridiculous. It's not actually like, it wouldn't actually be like super powerful because it's all like absurdly like complex. And yeah, the replicator's got a pretty busted like kit. orcs, though. I love 40k orcs. And I like the design of some of the Tau stuff. And I appreciate the iconicness of, like, Space Marines and whatnot. It's just not really for me, for the most part. Yeah, that's why I like the orcs. That's such a fun idea for a a sci-fi faction. You know what I mean? Like, they have all the busted shit, but they're too. The idea of an orc con. Yeah. They're like that friend you have, who's like crazy good at a fighting game but doesn't know any of the mechanics. And you're like, God damn, if this motherfucker knew neutral, he'd be winning Evo. Instead of you, it's porking. Porking at the con. The old orc pork, as it were. Black knife armor. Is that going to look more Quan Chi-ish? Or less Quan Chi-ish? I mean, it looks pretty Quan Chi-esque. I still got my fast roll. Hey, dipshit. Prepare yourself! You think you're invisible and you actually become invisible? The old pork York. Oh man. Kaz making me think of what would be a good Mount Rushmore that won't get requested. This is not about Stargate. Cranial vessel. Uh-oh. I'm using Spirit Ashes. That just seems like a Quan Chi way of doing it. And it's a randomizer. I feel like no harm in taking whatever advantages I can get. My Quan Chi and character creation is okay. It's not that bad. On the other hand,
Prepare yourself.
Fighting off a horde and ran out of bullets, but managed to live because he waved his gun around, making shooting noises, and they believed they were being shot and were dying. That's really funny. Mount Rushmore, so we can get a Mount Rushmore of Mount Rushmores made tonight. I'll do that one for free. It was the 3 James Bond ones, and then the 4th one was ironically the Mount Rushmore of Mount Rushmores. There you go. Okay, we got 2 Mount Rushmores. All right. Oh fuck. What do you want a Mount Rushmore of, Zebra? Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, wait, no. Zebra did 2, and then Kaz had an actual one. This isn't gonna make sense for a long-ass time, Kaz, but Egghead, Alabasta, Water 7, and Sabati Archipelago. Little Garden, definitely an honorable mention in there. So is Punk Hazard. And Skypea. Is this talking about Egghead earlier?
Welcome, dear customer.
Hey!
Yes,
Are you selling a great rune?
Well, Carlude, please. I'm hungry.
No, but he does have the jellyfish shield, which is pretty rad. Ooh, pure blood. You probably want to buy some of these, right? Yeah, you do. Give me that shit. Give me your bell bearing. Pumpkinhead. Yeah, you know what? It's only 100. Why not get it? He's a mad pumpkin. 40k armor. I'd do a Tau Bombers Brigade. Dinosaurs, got some big tanks. Yeah. They'd be pretty dope. I mean, Sabati's just a really cool concept. Mount Rushmore Chinese... Oh, fuck. Oh, damn. I like that. I like that. Are we talking real Chinese food or like Western Chinese food, or is it like anything goes? Just got off work and ate dinner, so it's on the brain. Fair enough. I'm gonna go Chinese and Chinese American. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go soup dumplings. I'm gonna go fried rice. If I gotta go more specific fried rice, sardine fried rice. Fucking love sardine fried rice. Gotta get something sweet in there. Salt, oh yeah, salt and pepper seafood. No question. Make sure to land back in the mirror behind the timer. Oh, I will, Aneve, don't worry. Sour cream wonton. I've never had sour cream wontons. It sounds good. Szechuan noodles. Stop making me hungry. It's 2 a.m. I mean, it's 2 a.m. for you. It's 7:37 p.m. for me. Which means I can easily order Chinese food, and I have fried rice in the fridge, so I'm set. Just ate, and now you're hungry again? It's because Chinese food's fucking amazing. Let's be 100 here. Cream cheese. I've never had cream cheese wontons either. Is that like an American Chinese food thing, or is that like a you know, at the center of time though? You know what? I'm not going to argue with that. I'm only not going to argue with it because of the Philomena Kunk video about time, where she does point out that the Meridian line is the beginning, is where all time starts. And it's named after the band Meridian, which is named after the Meridian line. It's also the only place in the world where you can put one leg in the past and the other in the future, at the present all running up your middle bits. Curry is good. A lot of good curry and Chinese food as well. Also, egg foo young. Oh, man. Hey, man, cream cheese. Yeah, sorry, is cream cheese wontons, is that like an American Chinese food thing? I'm not that experienced in American Chinese food. I've only ever had, like, General Tso's chicken once. I haven't, no. I'd love them to be for a present, to be honest. Your middle bits. Okay, cool. It sounds good. I mean, I love cream cheese, and I love wontons, so... In Canada, we have something called ginger fried rice, or ginger beef, which is like double deep fried. It's sort of like sweet and sour pork, but with like a very ginger-y sauce. And it is busted good. It's so fucking delicious. It's specifically from Calgary, where I'm from. Ginger beef is good. Cream cheese with imitation crab meat. That sounds really good, actually. Crab? Oh, okay, I've had... Okay, yeah, crab rangoons. Okay, I've had crab rangoons before. I've had them named crab rangoons before. Just like... yeah. Man. When is 80K gonna start streaming so I can go and eat Chinese food? Yeah, I just messaged him. He's just like, I'm literally just eating. Yeah, 100%. Oh god, I just realized how bad these leggings look with My Quan Chi gear. Or my current Quan Chi gear. It's a Johnny Vegas joke about riding a jet ski across the international date line, shedding a Nostradamus prophecy. Yo, this is the coolest place for the randomizer to put a Mariner. Also, the name Full Grown Mariner is really funny to me. Oh shit, those legs were too heavy. Take them off. Full mast Mariner, yeah, exactly. This time someone else is blowing his horn. I can't decide on whether Mimic Tier is or isn't in character for Quan Chi. On the one hand, like, it's like weird, dicey, spooky magic. But on the other hand, I feel like Quan Chi's like arrogant enough to be like, there's only one Quan Chi, I want to fight a crashed ghost airship in the crater I created when it crashed and became ghostly. Yeah, exactly. That's what makes this so cool. Hey, we got the other unalloyed gold needle. And I just had an idea. What if it was just cheeked up Quan Chi, just like running through the lands between? Just fully cheeked up. You need some robes. Professor Armor's pretty good. I think Preceptor's long gown is still the best. Oh, maybe gold masks, rags? No. Quan cheeked. It's pretty much right up his alley, yeah. Yeah, in hindsight, I even made a reference to Conquest. In Conquest, he does straight up, like, pretend to be Kung Lao for an episode. Oh no, he doesn't. It's not Kung Lao. He pretends to be Kung Lao's friend Zero. And the actor playing Zero does all the Quan Chi, like, noises while he's playing him. It's really funny. His thick-ass Swiss accent being like, I need the bank account numbers. Didn't Quan Chi make Noob Saibot? I think so? That sounds about right. Given that Quan Chi's like the franchise's dedicated necromancer. Why was there not a scene of David Schwimmer swimming a Schwimmwagen across in a band of brothers? Missed opportunity. Yeah, they could have called it the Schwimmerwagen. And by that I mean you could have changed your legal name to the Der Schwimmerwagen. And no one could arrest you. Controlled Revenant Scorpion. Yes, he did control Revenant Scorpion. I do remember that from, I think, MK10 or MK9. I tend to like Quan Chi. The more bollocks a story is, the more I like Quan Chi in it. That's why I love, like, Mortal Kombat Conquest Quan Chi and, like, goofy fucking cartoon Quan Chi, which was, I believe, his first appearance. MK9 with Quan Chi and the Zero Issue Boys. Hey, America's Hammer. That's a cool. What's that scale with? Also, Noble Slender Sword is a cool fucking one. Dex, Faith, Strength. That's cool. That's where we're headed. Is that an omen? What is that? Oh, it's a rock crow. Okay. Hey, don't you fuck around. Fuck. Are you fucking kidding me? I do cool sorcery. And these motherfuckers are in my face. Anyone else see that bird just dive into the ground? He saw a worm. I like the idea that he saw a worm because he is on a volcano. It's a ground flying type. Minus 12k. No, I think I've got more than that. I mean, you got. I'm close to plus 11k actually, Aneve. Keep huffing paint, friend.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor without invitation. Fascinating. And not unlike a so, Ton, about the burden of grace, if you have. Rise with us. Your decision, now you belong to the drawing.
Let's be real, it is an extremely Quan Chi move to join the... Oh! Wow.
Use the key.
That is the absolute easiest way to get a great rune here. Minus 1 strength and plus 1 speed. Let's see which Ghost Invasion is up here. Inaba. I don't like this guy. No! My body. Inaba's got those the drip though, with the fucking glintstone crown and the armor. I'll get him this time. Fishing mayo. Picture of Rykard. Actually, is that Lord Moray or is that Rykard? Inaba can't catch. He's not an NFL. Like how Magic Glint Blade just shatters the AI's brain.
Try to fight Quan.
Why can't NFL crawl? Catch Richard. Richard can't catch. He's not an NFL. But watch closely, because he's about to become the most killedest man of all time. Oh, yeah.
You joined the manor, huh? I don't believe it. All good, though. We'll do good work. Oh, and of course, match is important. Are you? I always hated the. I thought I could let. Not to mention. I guess I'm asked. Even after I've never seen a.
Ooh, what do we got here? Cracked pot, dexterity knot. Crystal torrent. That does sound good. Can't quite use it, but soon. Always trustworthy patches. It's true. Trustworthy till the end of time. Okay, I guess we can technically go to the capital now. Can't trust patches. Who can you trust? Oh, I'm a ways away from enough int to use that spell. Okay. Let's focus on bigger for now. Do love riding by someone and just sucker punching them. G just went live. Bad guy redemption arcs that I would know. I don't know what the fuck you know of. That is the $1 million question, Avatar. You just went live. Okay. Well, we'll take one attempt at the Star Scourge Beast Boy or whatever his name is. Asshole. Up here. The Star... I remember what the game called him. Draconic Falling Star Beast. Whoa! Jesus. Okay, that attempt doesn't count. Well, yeah, I know that, but then, like, that is outside the realm of what I want to discuss. I don't want to talk about stuff and then like censor the things I'm interested in because you're not familiar with them. Outside the spirit of the thing. Crow. Oh, thank you. Redemption arcs, but they can't be from the things you like, and they all have to be from Stargate SG-1. Live action, eh? I think of some good redemption arcs. I do love me a good redemption arc. The entire movie, The Killer. It's one hell of a redemption arc. Fuck. Boromir? It's a great redemption arc. Sorry, one sec here. What is that? What was the redemption for Yoshio Sakamoto? Oh, yeah, no, James McMahon at the end of season 2 of James Wrestling. That's one of the greatest of all time. A villain I didn't think deserved a redemption arc. Oh, Yoshio Sakamoto. Sorry, no, I'm joking. Kuja from FF9, I don't think deserves the redemption arc that game gave him. Oh! Okay, that was pretty fucking dope. Sucks that that spell is such a long casting time. Oh, good point, good point. I didn't know how involved he was with Dread. But if you wrote it, then that is a hell of a redemption arc, 100%. Does suck. That's on you, brother. Because, yeah, the rest of the ones I have are all from Babylon 5, specifically. Or here's one you may have heard of, because it's Star Trek. Damar from Deep Space Nine. Fantastic redemption arc. That's not victim blaming. You're not a victim. Exactly. Ironically, the only person who's not a victim of me is Yoshio. I don't know why the Yoshio Sakamoto things crack me up. It's nuts though, actually, like, to fork this conversation abruptly into Yoshio Sakamoto. Oh, mix please play Wolf Hunt. The guy worked on a crazy amount of games I didn't realize until fairly recently. I did not know he was involved with the WarioWare franchise. It sucks that the timing is so tight for that, because it is so fucking cool to hit him with a fully charged Loretta arrow while he's charging. Oh, fuck. I thought I was being clever. Nah. Book. Okay, book Jaime Lannister, maybe. Snape is complex, because, like, how do you deal with characters who have, like, multiple face / heel turns? Oh, jeez. I wonder if it's anything that hits him. I want to try it with a different... I said that I was only going to do, like, 1 or 2 attempts on this, and now I'm on, like, attempt 5 or something. But I want to try using, like, a shorter spell to see if that still knocks him out of it. The problem is I don't know if I have, like, a shorter... I don't. I have to go back to it. Yeah, yeah, well put, Avatar, actually. I don't remember what the fuck is in my, my flask. Okay, whatever you do, don't move. No! It's going so well. Fuck. I like Dr. Octopus's one from the Spider-Man 2, specifically. That's quite a good, redemption arc. Brief, but Alfred Molina really sells it. Denethor. Denethor is also complicated because, like, he's not responsible for his actions while he's evil. He's being mind controlled or, like, enthralled. Wormtongue is the like villain redemption from that storyline. I meant book Wormtongue, but yeah. Oh, Denethor. Sorry, I was thinking the wrong. I was thinking. Yeah, Denethor does have like a moment of clarity. I think that's different from like a redemption arc, though. Okay, do one more attempt. I'm just gonna change a couple things real quick here and then ride back and then do one more attempt. Fast as Comet Shard. Not slow, but not fast. Okay. What's in Wonderful Physique? Magic attacks and strength. Jaws? I'm just trying to figure out who the redemption arc is in Jaws. Like Brody? Not really a... No, I guess not for Brody. The shark hunter guy, I guess. Oh, in Moonraker. Oh, I thought you meant the movie Jaws. Yeah. That's a good one. Here's to us. Yeah, no, I like Jaws' redemption arc. Vader's classic. Although not really a redemption arc, more of just a redemptive act before the end. My favorite redemption arc from the movie Jaws is when that canister of compressed gas redeems itself from being just a canister of compressed gas and realizes its full potential as being an explosion inside of the shark's mouth. No, don't you dare! Fucking hate this fucking boss arc, your sub-boss class. Okay. So it does need to be something with more power. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what Jeremy Clark's redemption arc. Punch Pierce Morgan a bunch more times. Hit Pierce Morgan with the raging demon from Street Fighter. That would get me on his good side. General being less racist would help. I don't know. Not a thought process I want to go down anyway. It's good to be back. We're rating 80K. I will try and be back. I might be back tomorrow night. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Worst case scenario, Sunday for more Metroid Dread. But thanks for watching, everybody. I might be Admiral Piat. You know what? Actually, instead of ending the stream, let's talk about Admiral Piat for 45 minutes. How's that sound? I'm joking. I could stream the Archipelago on Saturday. That's true. I have to figure stuff out. Figure out what I'm playing for that. I tried to learn Donkey Kong Country 3. Results were mixed. But yeah, I'll catch you all later. Have yourselves a great day, and I'll see you in the next one. That's not a bad idea at all. And yeah, honestly, okay, real quick here before we raid. I think in general, giving one of the like kind of high-ranking Imperial guys a redemption arc would have been cool. But moving on. Take care of yourselves. Enjoy the Command and Conquer.